why. Ah. But yeah. It was like fun seeing like relatives and people from my like sister's husband side. But I just don't care much about like those kind of like birthdays anymore. It's just too exhausting for me. Oh yeah. We came into this town so we can ride a train, but the train is not working. So now we were at the point where we are actually like giving a hand to the people and fix the train or something. But before that, I need to... How will they come to your birthday? I am not holding a birthday. No. If they want to wish me a good birthday, then they can send it over a text. I am not holding any, like, parties or anything. What if they all show up on your birthday? I will not open the door. Easy. I will tell them to go home. Rude. Well, I mean, I guess, but that's the thing, like, in here we don't, like, visit unannounced. Except maybe, like, really like close family. You know, like parents and maybe siblings, but that's it. Like everything else is... Like everyone else is just, you know, they either ask if they can come or something like that, or they will be waiting like for an invitation or sorts. What's there? Oh yeah, I need to also go here. You turn a 4-year-old away? That's rude. Yes, I would. I would say her or him to go home. But nah, I mean, if it's my niece or something, then yeah, obviously I would let them in. But that would also mean that, you know, my sister and her husband would also be coming. Come on. Yay. At least once. Goes there. Then we also need to go and check the actual... I must now mute to avoid FF7 rebirth flashbacks. Yeah, well, we are not going to be here too long. Oh, fourth place. I got one number right. And... consolation and consolation. think we were there. Is this the right place? No, this is not. I'm supposed to go there. Ba-da-dum. Use them eggs. That and... Oh yeah, I need to wait till Tuesday to do that again. Oh, but yeah, let's continue. One with a nature. Also mold. Why mold? Acacia weapon coffer. The what now? Edenville is eager to be off to the Purion plane. This isn't God Eater. I mean, I'm still mad about like the games just like stop working. No matter like what I do, I just can't get it work. It just gives me a black screen when I start the game. Even the first one that we already played through. Did you reinstall drivers? I did not reinstall drivers. That I could actually try that next. Because that's the only thing I think I forgot to do. So I'm going to do it tonight at some point. Like, you know, after the stream. This isn't first bunny asset send and then... Yeah, no, it's not. Come on, let's follow Vavlika. Senja, there's another station on the way, so be sure to drop in. The train will be in the deep depot, but you can still see it from outside. I'm quite taken with the sleek design of the head end myself. So if you peek through the windows, you can probably catch a glimpse of Savia. Enough jabbering, Senza. Thanks to these two, we finally have some real work to do. Let's get to it. We'll see you later. I suppose there's no harm in stopping at the station. It's on the way after all. But yeah, I really hope I can get the game working. Because it would be shame to just like stop playing it at the like midway. And it annoys me. To not being able to like finish the game that you know, like enjoy playing. It's a train. Edenville, I must confess the train is an impressive sight. How easy it must be to ship goods through the wilds now. Right, Mehuatsuan should be to the northeast of here. Let's continue on. Bum, bum, bum. I still forgot to fix the like over sharpen thing that I have going on. Well, I mean, I don't know if it's like over sharpen, maybe it's just a like grass itself, it's just made that way. I'm not sure. I... Maybe there's a little bit of over-sharpening. Oh well. Oh, such beauty. I know more than a few cleaners who would love to explore this land. Babliga. Ah, there you are. The village is just up ahead. Truth be told, I never had direct dealings with the people of Meoatsuan, but I don't know that their traditions mean a great deal to them, as does the land. Coffee. Ah, so good. Edenville, such a lovely clean air. It feels like a treat after the overpowering ceruleum of Senshen Vesi Springs. The waters nearby are just as pristine. It's a paradise for people and animals both. I'm glad you appreciate the blessing of nature as we do. Greetings, travelers, and welcome. I'm Huato, chief of Meoatsuan, and this is my son, Shepeto. A pleasure to meet you. I thank you for the warm welcome, and I apologize for our sudden intrusion. I'm Wavliga, station master of Saktural Railing. The recent earthquake has damaged our tracks, and we require timber to make the repairs. This is Video and Edenville, who have volunteered to assist us with the restoration effort. Sniff. You've a most curious air about you. Of oil and steel, tanned leather, and the faintest hint of fair winds. Blown from a distant shore, though I know not where. I gather you are not from these lands. I'm a traveler of the star. Truly, I would love to know more of you and the lands you've seen. I am told your people hold your traditions in the highest, yet I gather you are curious about those of others as well. Oh my god, now even the AIs doing that, and this isn't... Insert the game name here. Oh god. But of course, nature is boundless, as is our love for her lands and her children, the Hetso. In particular, have done much to guide our way of life. Where to hunt, to gather, to lay our heads, the Hetso teach us all these things and more. It is for that reason, I believe, that we are attuned to the shifting winds around us. Well, that is true, Panda. That is true. And well, I see that word Hetso, it means leader of souls in the Hetsaro tongue, does it not? It does. There are many creatures revered as Hetso among the Hetsaro here. Or Hetsaro. Here we look to the Ronique for guidance. However, as you may have gleaned from our use of Aetherites, while we are committed to our tradition, this does not mean we reject all outside influence. That said, there are certain things that give us pause. We will furnish you with the timber you require, but first, as neighbors in this land, we ask that you indulge us in a discussion. We'd be glad to, of course. Wonderful. We do not often receive guests come such a long way, and my son is always so delighted to hear their tales. Now, if you'll follow me. And don't follow, it's a trap. I will follow. Animal, this tent is made with the hide and bones of Ronique. I wonder what else they are used for here. If they follow the Ronique with the seasons, it makes sense that they would live in tents that can break down and transport easily. I hear like a... where is the... Huh. That's actually first time I hear that there's like an NPC playing an instrument that actually produces sound. And you come back here. And now you're trapped in the reading more. I mean, yeah, sure, but it's still fun. Oh wait, I already read that. The big stupid bird, come here. Shapato, say, do you like to hunt? And what weapons do you like to use? Whatever I have in hand. Huato. I will speak frankly. We fear the winds of change will soon bring misfortune to the land. Oh, I actually forgot I also updated OBS. But yeah, now they actually changed the... When you're streaming, they changed the rescale thing on the actual like streaming page. And yet they still like have the... like the rescaling in the video tab also. And kinda now I'm just like... testing like what looks good and what not. The Runic have made the potential for danger plain. As you may have heard, their temperament has become erratic of late. A stableman near Satavi mentioned that. Do you know what has caused this? We have our suspicions, since others were drawn to this land by ceruleum. Shalwani has undergone a transformation. And the railroads are part of that. As strong and resilient as they may seem, Ronic are sensitive creatures. The roar of the train as it thunders through the plains may well cause them distress. As my father said, we do not necessarily reject outside influences or innovations, but in this we can't help but worry. Understandably, I thank you for being forthright. This matter concerns not only the head Saro, but all of Shalwani. Perhaps we should bring it to the attention of Waukuana. Waukuana, you say? We know him only through rumors, but he is apparently, how shall I put this, hard-headed and aloof. He values technological advancement and efficiency to the determinant of all else. Mind your tongue, Shepeto. Heh. While there is a grain of truth to the rumors, he is not nearly as bad as they make him out to be. He's a bit awkward, so he tends to get misunderstood. Is that so? As we admittedly have never met him ourselves, perhaps we were too quick to judge his intentions. Could have fought beside Wokuana in the right of succession. I'd take his word over rumors. Oh, you took part in the right of succession? Oh, you were that close to the Dawn servants? I was grateful for any help, but had no idea I had recruited a bona fide hero. The succession of Dawn servants filled us with uncertainty for the future, but there is clearly much we do not know. On this particular occasion, the winds of change are not meant to be feared. No, we must open our hearts and minds that we might see Wokuana for who he truly is. Do you think he might visit someday? Just as his father offered us guidance, I'm hopeful that he will do the same. Thank you for hearing and allaying our concerns. I'm glad we could speak. As for timber, we have freshly cut logs near the lake. Please take all that you require. We are terribly grateful. I promise we'll keep the Runic foremost in our minds as we continue working on the railroad, and if needs be, we'll seek Wokuana's counsel. My thanks again for your time and the timber. We shall endeavor to return the favor. I hope to see you again soon. Bum ba dum ba bum. Oh god. Oh, Erenil. We have to carry all this back to the station. Yeah, that's a lot. That's a lot. We more than enough timber to fix the ties. Now we need to transport it to the station, which will be a bit more involved than I thought. I didn't expect we'd be given so much. Mind waiting here a spell while I round up a few more hands and Ronnie. It won't be long. I'm glad that went well, and thankfully it seems we won't need to make several trips for the timber. 669 weapon. And level up. 2 more levels till I'm 100. This is 669. I have 660. Yeah, I don't think I will be needing new gear anytime soon. Oh, let's see, Edenville. And the land would tremble. Erenville regards the pile of timber with undisguised wariness. While we wait, we could get started moving the timber somewhere more accessible. It shouldn't take long if we split the work. Deliver the crate of timber to the main road. You will have 2 minutes to complete the task. Should you fail, return to the starting location and begin anew. This isn't Borderlands. That is correct. Also, I need to do that quest. Why isn't this a pizza? I mean, just Google pizza, then you can get pizza. That costs money. How does Googling cost you money? Erwin, I should think this will be enough. Valvikam, that was mighty kind of you to move all that lumber. Sorry we didn't make it back sooner. We'll see to the rest. Getting the pizza from what I Google costs money? No, it doesn't. Shut up. Once we repair the tracks, we'll have you on the first train out of town. Ain't that right, Chief? As much as I love to make it so, there aren't any spots available. You'll have to wait for the one after, I'm afraid, but you will be riding free of charge. It's the least we can do to repay your kindness. That's fine. Namika and know a few others were here long before we arrived. It's on the right, they go before us. I hope you'll stop by and see the train off. It's a breathtaking sight, let me tell you. Even because no one gives away free pizza. Are you sure about that? Since Nitovike will be driving, no engineer compares to her, and it's always a treat to watch her work. The only work we should be worried about is our own Sensa, and we've still more to do. But yes. No, don't fire me out of Catapult to Ohio. Jesus Christ. I'll find somewhere quite near the station to pass the time. If there's anything else in Shalwani you're keen to see, I'll leave you to it. Enjoy Ohio. I won't. No one enjoys Ohio. It has theme parks. I don't care. I've never been in Ohio, and I will never be in Ohio. No matter what. Concerned herder, Ronic Seeker. The distant lowing coming from the far reaches of Lake Tauri seems to indicate something is amiss. Well met traveler, have you perhaps seen a Ronic calf around here? I spotted a youngster south of Lake Tauri. It seems like they got separated from their kin. With all the hungry fiends that roam the area, the poor beast doesn't stand much of a chance without someone to protect it. The thing is, I'm just not cut out to defend it from any would-be predators. You, on the other hand, seem more than capable of handling yourself. Would you be willing to seek out the Caliph and escort it back here in my stead? They ought to be somewhere to the south of the lake. You can ride a shitty roller coaster. I mean, I can just take a train and go near a city and ride a shitty roller coaster there. I don't need to go to Ohio for that. Where is the Ronnie Calf? There. And there it is. Moo. Does Ronnie Calf eyes you expectantly? Escort Ronnie Calf safely to its owner. Should you fail to defend the calf or move too far away, it will return to the starting point. Da da da. And boom, goes the fireman. Nope. Come on. Come on. So weak. Bum, ba-da-dum, dum, dum. Oh, there you are. Oh, you returned to Caliph. What a relief to see the head so unharmed. You'd be surprised how often running calves go astray. In most cases they fall prey to some fiend. But such is the way of nature. So if you manage to get there before the fiend and raise the calf from a young age, they make for excellent beast of burden. I'm not suggesting I'd go as far as to kill a calf's parents to single one out, yet I do make a point of trying to rescue any stragglers I happen across. The way I see it, that's as much as part of nature as any other feat of Ronique could meet. Thank you, traveler, for bringing this one back safe and sound. I shall do my utmost to care for it. I'll give you my reward. Da-da-da-da-da. Oh, how much? Okay, 2 more quests. So I've done things from there and there. I think I did some for here, from here, so... Oh wait, no, I didn't do anything from here, so it has to be next either here or somewhere there. Da 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 da. Even the AI knows. Even the AI knows. Oh, there. Oh, Erenville. Had your fill of the sights? Well, they appear to have almost finished. Upon proceeding, several cutscenes will play in sequence. It is recommended that you set aside sufficient time to view these scenes in their entirety. Oh, let's not depart yet, because I don't think we can finish the cutscenes before the ads start. So... hold on. So... I guess we can start our... Oh boy. I forgot about that. I forgot to put the chatbot thing. But it's a good thing that, you know, nothing like important was in there. So how many? Oh, not that many. But yeah, I guess we could take a small break at this part, and then, you know, we watch the cutscenes and so on that are going to happen. A little bit ahead of time, but oh well. So yeah, let's take a small break. I will play the 3 minutes of ads and then we will continue and watch the cutscenes and so on. So yeah, BRB. Oh, I'm back, but the ads are still going. Oh wait, no, they aren't. They stopped. Where my ads are being scammed. Demand free ads about video games. Show me video game ads. Nope. Nope. Cutscenes incoming. Yes.
Glorious grand machine indeed. I hope Namika was able to secure a seat. Here she comes!
Thanks to you, we managed to resume service much faster than anticipated. You have our gratitude.
There's nothing so enchanting as a cerulean-powered engine in motion.
Ain't that the truth? Don't think I'll ever tire of watching them chugging along. They make wagons look like toys.
And so long as we can lay the tracks, she can go on and on and on. Before you know it, she'll be crossing the entire continent.
Railroads are a somewhat recent addition to Thrall. As it stands, we can only ferry folks as far as Yasolani. And from an operational standpoint, we still have much to learn. There's always some problem or another to deal with. But we'll keep working at it. We'll hone our craft and continue expanding till one day our trains are running coast to coast. That's the ultimate dream. Goodness, I completely lost track of time. By now, I expect the train will be nearing Yasolani. When it returns, we'll see you on your way. So if you've got any preparations to make, you better make them quick.
Not another one?
You can't be serious.
Flashbang. But yeah, that ain't normal. That ain't normal.
Gods have mercy.
What in the flying? What's happening?
Oh, the train! Nitomakwe and the others!
My home lies that way as well.
We're going to investigate. Right now!
What in the world? Are they heading for Tuliolal?
Oh, we need to follow that airship.
Heavens forfend.
You're here. Good, good. They came from the sky and attacked without any warning. The people need our help.
Can you stand?
Try to remain calm, everyone.
What the?
I don't know what they are, but they're not men.
Someone help me, please! Oh,
Bastard!
That is a good question, Panda.
What did it just do?
thank you.
Save the things. Just get to safety. I'll hold the line here. Fall back to the palace. Quickly, before it's overrun.
Thank you, Bakul Jaja.
This is simply how I do things now. So, who wants to take my blade next?
What the hell are you? That girl, it reminded me Like, what was it? Ash from Final Fantasy 12, I think. Oh, it's the first son.
That you should still live.
Zoralcha?
By the gods, what has happened to you?
This is your butchery, isn't it? After everything you've done in service to the throne, how could you betray us?
Supposed to check. Wait, you're alive. How?
My demand is simple. The dissolution of Tuliyollal and surrender of all its territories. Refuse, and I will kill every last one of you.
Have you gone mad?
No, my ambition remains unchanged. To teach the masses the folly of war, that they cry out for peace, and thus unite the world.
What has changed you so much and in so short a time? To harm the very people you swore to serve. This is an unforgivable deed committed by my son. My son!
You have heard my ultimatum.
And you will have my answer. By my hands, I will end your madness.
Papa, wait! I should be the one to do this.
No. His sins are mine to bear.
Fear not. Ozoralja is strong. He has never been father's equal in combat.
Yeah, but it was before he got some crazy high-tech thing implanted.
Too long dead. To have the chance to kill you myself is an unforeseen blessing.
Also Panda most likely, and when, I don't know, soon. Why does he get Robert's eye? Oh, because he opened the door to the Golden City.
Farewell, Zoralja, my son. And forgive me.
Nope. He got healed.
What?
Despite his old age, the mighty Gulul Jaja remains a fearsome foe indeed. You retain the vitality of 2 souls, despite the passing of 1. I shall even the odds.
Oh, he's on overdrive. Yeah, indeed, he rage burst at 1.
Papa?
Even the blessed are mortal.
Father!
You are no match for me.
Murderer. On my honor, as vow of resolve, I'll make you pay!
So the once faint-hearted girl would live up to her title. Very well. If only to demonstrate the disparity between us, I give you a chance to prove yourself. Rally the entirety of your strength. Lay siege to my kingdom. Strike me down, like I did father. Then will you be his worthy successor?
Sriracha, wait!
My warships will remain in your skies. When you fail to prove your worth, I shall order them to lay waste to Tuli Yolal. Choose your next steps wisely.
Well, all that happened. Get in drama. The 12 have mercy. Sorry to say, but the 12 aren't here anymore. Oh, well, I mean, they are, in a sense, but not in the way they used to be. Well, I'll say we did everything we could, but it simply wasn't enough. Krile, I can scarcely believe my eyes. Alfino, how could this happen? Guana, Father, no, this cannot be. I mean, he's still moving. Well, I guess for the last time. Klamat, no, Papa can die. He can't. Yes, he can. Kinda not the appropriate sound for this, but oh well. No time for tears. Buklamat is struggling to process what she has witnessed. Oh, how could this happen?
Enough. I am beyond saving.
Father, please. You can't give up.
Are you there, oh friend?
I'm right here. I'm right here.
Look after my children.
What? I'm an old fossil like you. I've only got so many years left. But if that's what you want, it would be an honor.
You and I must go on another journey together someday.
Aye, you can count on it.
Oglamat. Kona.
Yes, Papa.
The graves of the Yokwi. You saw them, yes? I always found their teachings comforting.
Please, Father, you must save their strength.
Our flesh may wither and die, but so long as we are remembered, we are never truly gone. Through you, my hopes survive. Through you, I live on. So do not mourn me. Walk tall and see our nation to a brighter future.
That pays. Alphino, what can we do now? Alice, good old Jaja was so proud to be succeeded by his children. I think that he will never get to see them carry on his legacy. While at a time like this, we must take initiative. There will be countless people in need of help. Edenville, I don't understand. Ram, if only I'd been more careful. Aquana, we must see to the people, assess casualties, as well as any damage done to the city. Yes. Lamat. Right, so, Wow, Vuklamat, Wow Kuana. I bring word from the city. The enemy has withdrawn, and the Lance Guard have begun rendering aid to the people. Casualties within our ranks have hindered progress, but we continue to do all that we can. I thank you for the report. Please inform the Guard they are to prioritize such efforts until further notice. The people. I need to help them. We will assist you in whatever way we can, of course. Thank you, thank you. There are sure to be wounded everywhere, more than I could count. I say we'll split up and help all of them. You can count on us. Alphino and Alice, could you take Bayside Bevy and Kryl and Edenville, the palace perimeter? As for Fidion, please come to the representative quarter with me. We'll all meet back here afterwards. There the ships are on the sky. Edenville and Kryl. If you're still in pain, there's no need to push yourself. How about you, Kryl? You should be alright now. Angered a soldier. My thanks, I'll be fine now. But we failed to protect the people. Why did so many have to die? Where were Wow Vuklamat and Wow Kuana? They're not to blame, I understand. I do, but sigh. I need to clear my head. And of course, they will blame the current Dawn Squad. No Dawn servants for this. We should abandon the fish people. Leave them to the robots. Nope. We can't do that. We can't do that, Panda. Weeping a citizen. Thank you, sir. But my husband and son, they were. Bum, 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 bum. Where else should I go and take a look? I don't think I missed anyone, or maybe I did. Maybe there's... No. Nope. Five total. I guess the rest of the 3 are on the other. No, there's one. Aha. Dazed a citizen. Thanks, I think I'm alright. Did you see them, those soldiers? They look like people, but they killed and killed with no hesitation. If they attacked us, how can we hope to defend ourselves? Well, you aren't fighting many robots, so I thought that was what you wanted to do. No. I mean, I would have fight the robots, but the game didn't let me. The Fuddled Citizen. Thank you, I thought I was done for. I heard something disturbing the enemy leader. They say he looked like Zoral Jar. But that can't be true, can it? Why would the first promise attack his own people? But if it was him, what happens now? Is he going to come back? What do we do if he does? We fight. Actually, we are going to attack him before he does that. I hope. Last one, Frightened Merchant. Thank you. The pain is better now, but I can't stop shaking. Where did they come from? Why did they attack us? And why are those things still in the sky? We had peace under good old Jaja. We were safe, but now... Oh yeah, I can't use mounting here. But damn it. You finished aiding the people here. Nod. Thank you. There were children among the wounded. Children. No, now isn't the time. There are still others who need help. Could you go and see how things are at Talon March and afterwards go and find Alice at the Bayside Bevy? There's no evidence on significant damage from the battle. The fighting did not spread this far, it seems. Did not spread this far, and here are like blast marks and so on. So yeah, whatever you say. But yeah, I think my god, my FPS is going down like crazy. The fresh scorch marks on the ground are doubtless from the enemy assault. Yeah, there's so much of a things all over that affect the frames. The shops appears to have weathered the chaos, though its wares have been strewn across the floor. The port remains unscathed, but the enemy ships continue to loom overhead. Bum, bum, bum. I'll say I helped all of those I could find and seen them delivered into the Lance Guard's care. As many casualties as there are, it would have been worse if the Lance Guard hadn't fought as bravely as they did. And if Sodal Jah actually meant to harm the people, I mean, look around, the buildings are hardly damaged. I suspect his aim was more to incite fear, to show that he could strike whenever he pleases. But we can discuss that later. How is Lamatui? Even after what happened to her father, she's trying so hard to fulfill her duty to the people. Still, everyone has their limits. She needs rest, and soon. Someone mentioned seeing her head towards the shore. Perhaps she's gone to Horny Turk Gleam Sands. Let's see. Alpino is there. Can we mend? Nothing to mend. Alpino, the people are shaken. We must do what we can to help them, and quickly. Bum, bum, bum. Oh, there is Vuklamat. Why is it suddenly so goddamn hot in my apartment? Jesus Christ. Ugh.
Steady now. I've brought you medicine. Drink.
There you are, Lamachi. I was beginning to...
Come on. Come on. Take it. Please.
Lamachi. Lamachi!
How could I?
Look at me, Lamachi. You need rest. You and him both. I will tend to this soul.
But my people, I have to help them.
The Landsguard have matters well in hand. Trust in them. If there's another attack, your people will need you to protect them. They'll need you to be sharp. So please rest. Consider it your duty.
I stood before them all. Said that we'd build a nation where everyone knows happiness. So much for that promise. What good is a vow of resolve who cannot save her people?
Oh, you won't save your people by brooding.
You're right. This isn't the time for sulking. Thank you. My head's a little clearer now. I need to concentrate on what I can do rather than what I can't. We've dealt with unfriendly factions before. From Yokhui still longing for conquest, to adherents of blessed siblings, people who are unwilling to listen. Even so, I believed that by learning about one another and engaging in good faith, we could peacefully settle our differences. And we did. My brother is different. There'll be no reasoning with him. He killed our people, our father. He'll stop at nothing to achieve his goal. What's more, he has power. The power to destroy the peace we've worked so hard to preserve. If I'm to protect that peace, then I must fight. I must confront Zorolja and kill him.
Oh, when did FF14 become a furry and scaly game? It's always been that. It's always been that from the very beginning. Well, I'm fine, just need a moment to settle my nerves. That means Fireman is a furry. No, I'm not. Do you see me playing as a furry or a scaly? I mean, your name is Panda. Are you a furry? Yes, you are. Okay. Thank you for being there for me and for urging me to despite all my sulking. Sitting around complaining isn't very little-like, is it? So much has happened so quickly, I struggle to make sense of it all. The strange soldiers of those floating ships, the new powers are all Jark Man's. Given everything he's done and still intends to do, I know I can't afford to run headlong into battle, not this time. Dragon, what does that make me? I know, yes, I see you playing as a furry. Well, I don't. Given everything he's done and still intends to do, I know I can afford to run headlong into battle. Not this time. I cannot let this terrible pain in my heart lead me astray, but I will make it my strength. The strength to do what I must. Right, I'm heading back to the palace. I need to talk a strategy with Guana. Could you and the others join us in a while? However we decide to proceed, I want you all to be aware of it. Oh, and could you tell Alice I'll be alright? She's probably at the Bayside Bevy. Bum, bum, bum. God. Oh, this is still here. My frames do not like all this clutter in this game. A robot corpse. Like the futuristic look. Alice, oh, you're back. By that I take it to mean Alamati is feeling better. She needs to be strong for the people of Tural, I understand that, but she doesn't have to do it alone. So if she intends to fight, then we fight together. That said, I wish I knew exactly what we were up against. Acacia gear copper. Let's see. Pick up the pieces. Alice records the fallen soldier thoughtfully. It's clearly not a person, but it doesn't look like any automaton or magitech weapon I've ever seen. Someone killed a robot, and it wasn't you, indeed. Also, from what I've seen in the past several days, FF14 is definitely not for me. the story is delivered in a way that bores me and the combat still looks boring. Shit. Well, I mean, each for us own. But I don't know. I enjoyed the combat. I enjoyed the story. And obviously, like, this is the first part of the new story saga. Obviously, it's going to be different from the usual. And Panda, would you even play an MMORPG? Yeah, that's also a good question. But let's continue. As far and wise as you traveled, though perhaps you encountered something similar before. Would you mind taking a closer look? It may yield some clues as to Zoral Jaw's new powers. Examine the fallen soldier. You may move the camera and as well as zoom in or out. Target an area and inspect it with a left mouse button. Well, I mean, the thing with the Final Fantasy 14, like, it's really like story heavy, story focused. They all sucked. Wow. Yeah, I think the MMORPGs definitely aren't for you, Panda. I mean, Guild Wars 2 is a good MMO, so is FF11. Star Wars Galaxies is like really liked also. The general shape of this weapon resembles a gun, but its construction suggests it's far more advanced than anything you've seen before. And that's one. What about the helm? In place of where eyes or mouth might be, you see a strange sigil on the front of this helm. And the corpse itself. From a distance it appears to be simple armor, but upon closer inspection its construction is quite intricate. The material from which it is made is unclear, and you see no signs of a power source. So, what do you think? It looks like a person, but it's clearly mechanical. Is it an android? I'll say indeed. While it resembles a person, it has features that make it uncanny. The lack of a face, not least of all. Did you see any signs of a power source? So it probably doesn't run on ceruleum or any other conventional fuels. I tried channeling ether into it earlier, but there was no response. That would seem to rule it out as an arcane entity. It's completely lifeless now. A far cry from the unstoppable enemy it was in battle. Even the material it's made of is a mystery. Rather than a metal, it's more akin to stone. Wait, haven't we seen this somewhere recently? In the entrance of the Golden City. We have, in the sky, deep cenote. That's right, the glowing stone used in the chamber with the gate to the Golden City. And while the soldiers are a different color, the warships are the same black as the stone of the gate itself. I agree, but now I'm forced to watch them, so I have to think about these things. I mean, what do you mean forced to watch? All MMO sucks, eh? And I love story-heavy games, but this isn't good delivery of the story. Well, I mean, this is an MMO. I mean, it, you know. It's, how do I explain it? I mean, it's kind of hard to deliver the story the same way you would in a like a single-player game in MMOs. Because my other streams are playing worse games, like first Bunny's Ascendant or Terraria. Thus I am forced. Well, I wouldn't say you're forced. I still wouldn't agree that you are forced to watch anything. You chose to watch. But anyway. There has to be a connection. Let's share our observations with the others when we gather at Sunpurge. The sooner we get to the bottom of this mystery, the better. Level 96 and I'm level 98. Oh, there's still a lot to do. Let's get up here, and before we continue, we are going to take a small break. I need to get more coffee and play the ads. So yeah. BRB. And we are back. We are back. So yeah, let's continue. I'll say, looks like everyone is here already.
Thank you for coming, everyone. And thank you for taking charge in the relief effort. We would have fared far worse without you.
Someone had to do it, that's all. Come, let's take stock.
In terms of casualties, at least 50 died in the attack. And many times that number are wounded. All available healers are seen to their care.
I mean, only 50?
Structural damage at least is limited, so essential business can be conducted without issue. That said, the people are understandably shaken. We must assuage their fears and begin working to restore things to normal as quickly as possible.
Now, the most confounding mystery remains our enemy. And their mechanical soldiers created with technology that surpasses anything I've ever seen. What is their nature? And how did Zoralja manage to bring them under his command? Such things remain unknown.
They emerged from the dome encasing Yasolani. We're quite certain of that much.
Speaking of the dome, we have some theories, I'm told.
Indeed. I would like to call upon some helpers to join the discussion. May I invite them here?
By all means.
It's me. Permission has been granted. You can come in.
Greetings, everyone.
Hey. Finally, Justala is here. With Krahatia.
After that long voyage, I had hoped that we might be afforded a moment's rest, but I gather circumstances are quite dire.
All is well in the annex, never fear. I've already dealt with the most pressing matters, and others hold the fort in my absence.
Changing of Dawn servants, Galul Jar Jar spoke about the Golden City to his two successors. Thanks to Wuglamat, I was allowed to attend that meeting. What I heard led me to conclude that this was a matter for the students. Thus did I call upon our comrades who possess the requisite expertise. It was actually after that the dome manifested. But, based on what we know, I have reason to believe that it is connected to the Golden City.
While we're eager to help, we have limited familiarity with the situation. Might we trouble you to explain from the beginning?
As As you know, it was a letter I found tucked away in the Baldessian Annex that brought me to Toral. A letter from the Dawn servant addressed to my grandfather, sent some 20 years ago.
The request to investigate the City of Gold.
Indeed. The strange thing is, there was mention of neither Toral nor the city in our records. Hoping to learn the truth of my grandfather's mission, what he did and saw, I volunteered to help in the rite of succession. At the end of which, I was able to hear the tale from Galul Jar Jar. Like us, my grandfather went to the deepest chamber of the Sky Deep Cenote. And, like us, he saw the gate to the Golden City.
Is that what you required our help with? This gate?
It was. You see, the gate was opened once in the past. And
it led to another reflection.
I can take the story from here. And considering my part in these affairs, I reckon maybe I'm best equipped to speak on the matter. I was there too, you see. In those ruins, together with Galuf and Galul Jar Jar. And what I saw that day, I'll never forget.
Magical flashback.
This black stone is remarkable. I cannot help but wonder if the structures in this part of the ruins were built by a completely different civilization.
It was over 1,000 years ago that the giants mined here. Their records make no mention of glowing stones.
It harbors high concentrations of ether, and on the surface are what appear to be arcane patterns. They aren't Allagan, or Mahi, or Nemean. If anything, they put me in mind of the calculations of the South Sea Islanders, but even then,
Seven hells! What did you do?
nothing.
An earthquake?
None of this has ever happened before.
A void gate? Nay, this is different.
So that child must be Ryle, actually. So Ryle is a person from another reflection. And those are Ryle's parents.
Baby? Now hold on. Why would you...
And that's the key.
What's this?
Key to the door.
What is this? Who are you?
Though it never opened again, Galuf continued to study the gate for years after that, hoping to learn something of value. All he could conclude was that it was built with unknown technology, and that it led to another world, one apart from the Void. We'd assumed the ruins themselves were the Golden City, only to discover that the real prize actually lay beyond the gate, and beyond our reach. Couldn't make head nor tail of the artifact either. As it had similar properties to the black stone in the ruins, we were convinced it was important, so Galul Jaja took it to the palace for safekeeping. Galuf, meanwhile, took the baby with him back to Sharlayan and raised her as his own.
Then the child was...
Inside the letter to my grandfather. It was apparently found amongst my swaddling clothes.
If this is true, then it means that you hail from another reflection.
So it would seem. I still struggle to take it all in myself. Looking back, Grandfather was always quick to seek distractions whenever I broached the subject. But never would I have guessed anything like this. But enough about me. We have more pressing matters.
The forces that assailed Tuliyola. You suspect they are somehow connected to the Golden City?
Thinking back on it, the soldiers looked like they could have been made from the same black stone.
And leading them was Zeralja. His involvement also lends weight to the theory. On the day of the succession ceremony, a bandit took me unawares and knocked me out. When I came to, I found my home turned upside down, with a few particular items missing. Namely the keystones I was entrusted with, for my role as Watcher of the Gate.
The bandit? You believe that it was...
I only got a glimpse of him, but I was a blue-scaled Hubigo. I know no other.
The artifact stored at the palace was also stolen. The thief struck during the ceremony, and the guard was spread thin.
So our assumption is Zeralja somehow opened that gate to another reflection, where he acquired advanced technology and his mechanical army.
It fits. And if he did, then it's also likely that the dome is a product of this unknown reflection.
Hold on. We've been going on and on about the reflections, but what of my home? What's become of it?
Oh, this looks like the jar for the Science of the Seventh Dawn.
Indeed. Where it concerns other realities, I dare say the Scions are best suited to tackle the task.
You can say that again. We've been to the literal edge of existence. Some mysterious giant dome shouldn't scare us.
As you know, our order has ostensibly disbanded. We'd thank you to be discreet about our unofficial reunion.
Worry not. We'll spare no effort to get to the bottom of this. And with our hero eager to help, you can be confident of the results.
I'm coming with you. If that's where my brother is, then that's where I must go. I can't say I understand everything you're discussing, but I know what I have to do. I have to put a stop to Zeralja and restore the people's happiness.
Suffice it to say, I share Lamachi's desire to join you. However, under these circumstances, it would be unwise for both vows to be absent from the city. As such, I shall remain in Tuliolal. Come what may, I will protect our nation. So go forth, sister, and do what you must.
Thank you.
It may be prudent for us to likewise divide our forces. While one group ventures into the dome, the other keeps guard without.
Agreed. There's something I wish to investigate out here, so I will remain.
I as well. The enemy's warships still loom overhead, and I would see that we're prepared for the worst.
I wish to go to the dome. As a student, I have an obligation to investigate this potential threat to the world. But I'd be lying if I said I'm not deathly curious about my origins. If there's aught to be learned, then I want to learn it.
In that case, please let me come too. I have to see what's become of my home. I may not be a fighter, but I know those lands like the back of my hand. I can guide you.
If you hadn't offered, I would have asked. We're counting on you.
I'm not one for waiting around, so if it's all the same to you, I'll join the Dome crew.
You should accompany them, Graha. I expect your knowledge and experience will be useful. In the meantime, I intend to learn what I can about the gate, and will keep you apprised of my findings. Pray do the same.
Assuming communication is possible from inside the dome, we'll maintain contact and share any developments.
It seems our teams are assembled. A fine roster, I think.
Looks good to me. We'll find a way to deal with the threat. For the sake of Tural.
It's truly heartening to have you at our side for this. Thank you, everyone. Now, before we set off, there's one thing I need to do. The people are still shaken by the attack, and I'd like to reassure them as best I can.
Let's start with Kuana. This talk of reflection is perplexing, to say the least. I should be glad for your help in understanding and overcoming this crisis. While I struggle to believe I am from another reflection. I wonder, does this mean my soul is thinner than a native of the source? No, surely not. Yustola would have noticed. Gods, there's so much I don't understand. My head is ripe to burst. Alphino, I fear we need to know more if we're to defend against another assault. Seek and then drama. It's embarrassing to think how Soralja got me unawares, but I've no doubt the bastard came to kill me. I reckon he would have succeeded if succeeded were it anyone else. Who would have thought him taking that key would lead to all this? I'll say, we'll find a way to breach the dome and we'll make sure everyone inside is safe. Erenville, please be safe. Yustola. Another reflection encroaches upon our own. But how? And why now? Gradia, I'm indebted to Ojika for overseeing our operations in my absence. I will endeavor to make myself as useful as I can. Here. Hey, Buklamat. I know what I have to do now. Okay. Together as one. Before investigating the dome, Buklamat wishes to see one important matter. I know we're in a hurry to set off, but before we do, I need to address my people. The peace we swore to uphold has been shattered. They need to understand what's happened and how we intend to fix it. So I want to call an assembly at the Winged Walk and assure them that all will be well. But as shaken as they are, I don't know how many will come. It's those who are most distressed that truly need to hear your words. If you like, I shall seek out such souls and encourage them to attend. I'll help too. This is an important step in the city's recovery. Care to join us, video? While you handle that, Erenville and I will see to provisions for the expedition. Clamat, thank you. I'll go ahead and have the Lance God announce the address. People must first know there's going to be one before they can decide whether or not they want to hear it. After if you could see to the represented quarter and base at Bevi, Alice and I will split the rest of the city between us. I have a mind to inform Thancred and Urianger as well, but they may have already left Tural, says Gratia. But Ystala, I shall have to examine one of these mechanical soldiers later. Ketenram, it's embarrassing to think how Soralja caught me unawares, but I've no doubt the bastard came to kill me and I can visit everyone else. The same. Okay. We will leave now. Ow. Where do we start? Dumbfounded farmer. If Tunella falls to the enemy, what will happen to us? To our homes, our farms, everything we worked so hard to build. Lives and communities and histories all reduced to ash by these merciless villains. I heard Vuklamat is planning to address the people, but what's the point? What can she and her brother possibly have to say? Really, the Dawn Servants have a plan already? They will have so much, yet they're prepared to carry on. And standing around worrying about what's to come will change nothing. It would be a lie to say I'm hopeful for the future, but I will go hear what they intend to do. That's one. Level-headed resident. I still can't believe we were attacked. For a mercy, my family was spared. I don't know what I would have done had they come to harm. I understand Vuklamat is going to make an address soon. I'll be there, of course. Now this person does not need to be persuaded to attend Vuklamat's address. Okay? God, I need to... Okay, so it's these people. Sorrowful citizen, please leave me be. My father is gone, leave me to more. Kulwal Jaja is slain, and yet Vuklamat and Vovkwan still fight for our nation. For us. Very well, if they would speak, the least I can do is listen. Despairing alpaca herder. It's not safe here, not anymore. I could try to leave Tural, but where else is there to go? You look like the well-traveled sort. Please, I can stay here, but I fear nowhere in Tural is beyond the enemy's reach. What of the land across the salt? I know. Even if I ran, I know I'd regret it in the end. I love Tural, this is my home, and I know the Dawn Servants would give their lives to defend her. I will put my faith in them and listen to what they have to say. Last one. Search for more distressed people. Let's go there. A little bit faster than running. And FPS is dying. All this useless clutter around. Fuel cleaning up is tiring work. You've been busy helping as well, I'm guessing. Right now, it's tough for everyone, but Tuliola won't suck you into this. With the new Dawn servants to protect and lead us, we'll get through it together. Yes, don't need to be persuaded. Stockpiling citizen... maybe. I need to stock up food and medicine as much as I can, and what else is there? I can't afford to forget anything. Sorry sir, but I'm busy. Too much to do and too little time. There's no telling when those stone men will return. I have to get out of here and find somewhere safe. Klamat wants to speak to us. Perhaps he has a plan then. I suppose there's no harm in hearing what she has to say. The voices. The yappening. Flustered citizen. When do we play something else? When I'm done with the MSQ of this game. So, I don't know. Whatever it is, I don't have time. I have to finish repairing this cart. There's only so much I can carry on my back when those hollow devils come again. I need to be ready. Vabu Klamat and Valkoana mean well, but they're young and inexperienced. They can barely look after themselves. If we're to survive, I do not know if we can count on them. But yeah, I don't know. I need to think if I do maybe do some split streams like next week. But also, if I don't do, then that's a faster way for me to get this story stuff finished, so then we can play other games. You know. Yeah, I need to figure that out. Flustered citizen, they are going to strike back at the enemy, so they're resolved to face this. Maybe it is too early to be thinking of running. Alright, I'll go and hear their address. Then I need one more. Person to speak. Oh, that's compost merchant. Few of the wares are mostly intact. Glad tidings for my clients. Oh, sorry friend, but I have no time to spare. Well, Uklamat and Valkoana will soon be giving public address and I have to finish taking inventory before then. Given the circumstances, it must be quite important. You will want to be there as well. No need for persuasion. Maybe there. Paranoid resident. I can't leave now. What if those soldiers come back? And what are those strange machines moving overhead? Gods, I have so many questions. I see. It would put my mind at ease to learn something, anything of the threat we face. Alright then, I'll go to the winged walk. Thank you, I feel better already, and likely better still once I hear what the Dawn servants have to say. Are we done? We are done. Oh, back all the way there. Here they are. Let's see, Kratia. It seems Qual and Erenville have yet to return. Still busy making preparations for our expedition, I presume. Alfino, did you not see Alice on your way here? Nope. Ystala, I was just discussing the gate to the Golden City with Kedendram. He has been patiently answering my few questions. Guana, thank you again for spreading word of our address. I fear those who needed assurance most would not have been present otherwise. Kedendram, a few questions, more like a bleeding broadside of them. Took me back to me time with Galof. It did. Sharlayan scholars, I swear. Yeah, I thought so. Book Lamat. It looks like you brought quite a few people. Thank you. Alice had actually returned ahead of you, but upon hearing that you were still out there, she decided she was unsatisfied with her own efforts and left again. Quana, my apologies for involving you all in Turali affairs. Alfino, we are simply helping dear friends in need. Having traveled the lands of Tural, sharing in the rich cultures of your people, I can see it no other way. What's more, Soralja and his army pose a threat not only to Tural, but the Star as whole. Alfino, we will stand with you to protect what you hold dear. Thank you, says Guana. Alfino, I don't expect you had much, if any, rest. How are you holding up? Wuklamat, I'm fine, thanks to a little encouragement from Firia. Guana, you needn't worry about me either. Whatever weariness I feel is no match for my desire to protect my people. We will restore peace to the nation and preserve our father's legacy. And it begins by speaking to the people from our hearts. Alright, says Wuklamat. We need to see to a few things first, but feel free to go ahead to the plaza and wait. When do we play something else? Never, says Ekui. Ystala, their father raised them well. That he did, says Kratia.
Lamachi, are you all right?
Yes, don't worry. I'm ready for it. The fear and sadness and anger. Everything.
I am the reason to your resolve. But more than that, I am your brother. You needn't bear this burden alone. Remember this.
As you likely already know, my father, our former Dawn servant, lost his life in the recent attack. He challenged the enemy leader to a duel and fought with skill and valor, and for a moment we believed he had won. But wielding an unknown power, his foe returned from death and struck him down. I could only watch as this happened. I could not tarnish my father's honor by interfering. Many of you have suffered terribly. You've taken wounds. You've lost friends and family. As vow of resolve, I failed in my duty to protect you. Words can't express the shame and regret I feel. And as much as it pains me to reveal this, the enemy leader was none other than my brother Zoralsha.
Zoralsha? It's true! I saw him!
We believe he staged the attack from Yasulani, which has been encased within a mysterious dome. I know that you're concerned for your loved ones there as well. But mark my words, I won't let Zoralsha torment us any further. Our father gave his life to protect our nation, and I'm prepared to do the same.
You say that, but those metal monstrosities are still up there in the sky. What are you going to do about them?
The enemy is still on our doorstep, and waiting for them to strike again accomplishes nothing. That's why we're going to strike first. We are going to take the battle straight to Zoralsha and put an end to it all.
And while my sister sallies forth, I will take charge of the city's defenses. Not another soul will come to harm. We swear to you.
Like our father before us, we will lead with resolve and reason to restore peace to our nation. So please, have patience and faith.
So the resolve goes on the attack, while reason shores up the defenses. Sounds like a fine plan. Needless to say, you can count on my sword. Tural's my home, and I'll do my part for it. Hear, hear, brother. That makes two of us. Or was that two of we? Never mind that. What of the rest of you? Will you let others do the work? Or will you do your part and fight?
We fight! We fight! We're Tuliolans because we're united! We'll stand with you and weather this storm!
He's right. This is our nation, and it falls to us to protect it.
We'll fight too! For Tuliola!
Me too! Me too!
We're all together in this!
Thank you, everyone. Thank you.
We've already learned much about our foe, and we will continue to learn more. In time, we will have the means to make their warships fall from the sky. When we join hands with our countrymen and our allies from afar, we're stronger than we dare to hope. Together, let us show the enemy the might of Tuliolal.
You are the beating heart of our nation, each and every one of you. Uncertain days lie ahead, but for now, I ask you to persevere, to go about your lives as you always do. Only then can we ensure we have the resources to see our nation through these trials. And when the time comes, we will strike. Tuliyola will not fall. We will prevail, and peace and happiness will be ours again.
Bum. No, Edenville. She did well. Ystola. It is inspiring to see such diverse people rally as one. While the people of Tural come together for this fight, we must endeavor not to fail them. I'll say, I'm glad to see so many people came. I wasn't sure how many I had won over, so I decided to keep at it. You know, that was a rousing speech, was it not? Let us do our part to ensure that the Dawn servants can fulfill their promise to the people. Kuraha. Listening to Vuklamat and Kuana, I was reminded of my time in the First. While the Exarch was no king, I often found myself speaking before the people of the Crescentium in like manner, and through their deeds they answered me. The people of Tural too will rise to occasion, this I can tell. Headgear I do still need. Do I get it from this one? No. That's 93. In Yasulani's shadow, Alfredo is considered how best to help carry out Vukraman's plan. But let's do that after the ads. I need to play them, so... Well, I mean, I guess I still have like 7 minutes, but still. I'd rather do it now than middle of a... when I'm reading or having a cutscene or something like that. So, small break, then we will continue. BRB. And we are back. We are back. Let's wait till the ads are done. Dun-dun-dun. So yeah, let's continue. Oh, yeah, cutscene. Good thing that we took the break. Well, the hour of departure is at hand. And those of us remaining here shall accompany you part of the way. I, for one, would like to see the dome firsthand, says Justala. Alfino, we set forth as soon as everyone is ready. I will inform Abuklamat that... Abuklamat, there you all are. Ah, Lamatui. Alfino, we were just planning to call on you. Are you ready to leave? Abuklamat, I am, seeing the people come together as one, knowing they haven't given up hope. It was all the encouragement I could ask for. Right then, let's get going. We'll leave from the Saktural Skygate. Well, it wasn't a long one, but still. Squeaky bench. Or chair, I guess. Go there, then we go there. See, Kryl. We should have everything we need for the expedition, from food to medicine to gear. It's quite amazing how much you can fit in Erenville's rucksack. Gradia, the dome appears to lie well beyond Shaloani. A good thing we have Erenville to guide us. No. Guan and Gadaram will continue to manage affairs at the palace. Once I've inspected the dome, I will join them to make preparations against further incursions. Justala, even from afar I can sense something isn't right about that dome. I'll say, as Lamatui says, let's stay vigilant. Erenville, Yasulani, isn't exactly a short distance from Shaloani. If the train isn't operating, we'll need to consider other means of travel. Buklamat. Everyone's here? Good. This is it, my friends. We go to strike down Soralja and secure peace for Tuliolal. I will be passing through Shaloani, where there have been reports of enemy movement, so stay sharp. Buklamat, the Lance Guard had told me about them. They emerged from the dome in quick succession and took the looming overhead. I'll say a display of force like the vessels in Tuliolal. Said Alcei. Buklamat, indeed. While they haven't taken any aggressive actions, I want to see how things are in the area before moving on. We'll be passing a few settlements on the way to Shaloani station. It's the perfect opportunity to look around. In that case, Peter and I know a few locals who can help. Then let's divide into two groups. Erenville, Alcei and Firio will come with me to inquire with the locals, Meanwhile, the rest of you can go and inspect the dome. Often understood. Once everyone has finished, let us reconvene at Shaluani Station. We can start with Ushatawi. That's where the Dust Watch is based, if I remember correctly. You do. The Sheriff Kemaka should be able to tell us a few things. Let's go see the sheriff. I'll say this. So this region has its own peacekeeping force. Oh, Klamat, everything seems in order at glance. Erenville, the people of the wilds, are brave indeed to remain here with those ships overhead. Kemaka. Oh, it's you two, and I'll be Vova Vuklamat as well. You are Sheriff of the Dust Watch, yes? What's the situation here in Usatavi? Well, the enemy hasn't tried to pick a fight with us yet. The ships gave us a shock when they first appeared, but they've just been floating there holding position. That said, I received some unsettling reports from elsewhere. We've been investigating the extent we can, but we're spread thin and haven't looked in on Sheshen Springs yet. Apparently, mechanical soldiers were seen in the vicinity. But if this is true, then the people there are in danger. I worry about the other townships as well. If the rest of you could head to the springs, I'll pay a visit to Mehwaetsuan. I'll say I'll accompany Erenville to see you all in a while. And all clear this way. The mechanical soldiers don't seem to be in the area. Still, we should talk to the locals. Let's each make rounds and see what we can learn. Railroad clerk. Oh, you're the one who helped us the other day. Vablika and the others are out investigating and they confirm that Nitovivsk is safe. It was after the train had begun its journey back here that the dome appeared. So those who were riding the train then are fine, but we don't know what's become of those who disembark in Usulani. Or however you say the name. What a mess. And just after we finish fixing the tracks. Mechanical soldier dead. The mechanical soldier shows no signs of life. It appears to have been run through with a polearm. Oh, Estinian. It has to be. Oh, sorry about that. Had to sneeze. Iate. Video you came. As you can see, we are doing alright. After those ships appeared in the sky, soldiers clad in white showed up and surrounded the town. But to our surprise and relief, a traveler came along and dealt with them all in a flash. I'll never forget the way he soared through the air, spear in hand. Shame I never had the chance to ask his name. We're all safe thanks to him, but I can't say the same for those in Yasulani. We haven't heard from anyone there. I hope Namika is well. Okei, vuklamat. You heard about the spearman as well. That couldn't be anyone else. Second, what's this? Someone spreading more gossip about me. No, we were talking about your friend Estinian there. Talk of how I saved the town travels fast. That's not to discount the help of my friend here. Of course, we gave those machines a real beating. Estinian, I thought you'd come sooner or later. Do you know what's happening? So you were indeed the one keeping the people safe. Thank you. Think nothing of it. The automata aren't particularly strong. But are the rumors true? Ulol Jada is slain. I'm afraid so. Soral Ja used some dirty trick to get the better of him. We'll make him pay for what he's done. Mark my words. You're going to help her, I assume. I see. With your contingent, you won't lack for strength. In which case, I will remain in Shaluani and keep an eye on things. That helps us more than you know. I'll send word to my brother before we set off. If you find yourself in trouble, don't hesitate to contact Guana. Guana? Brother? Wait a second, you are the Woe of Resolve. I am, and you are Segava, right? I'll be counting on you to keep everyone here safe. Absolutely. If more of those hollow men show up, I'll send them packing. I'm the fastest gun in Shaluani. After all, Firyu can attest to that. I'm glad to hear it. We leave Shaluani in your capable hands. Let's get patrolling right away then. Estinian, stay safe out there and don't do anything reckless. A wasted word, say. Just do what comes naturally. Right then. It's time we headed to the station and joined the others. Oh, blue quest, we need to do that before we continue the MSQ. Because we need this one and then last one we get from the main story, so we can get the flying open in this area. A bad case of the Blue Devils. Vesanve of Sheshenwa Renzip Springs is short 1 quarter. Vesampe, hey you traveler, you came here down the Tuliola Trail, right? Happened to see a woman on the road, maybe nursing a limp, a sore head or some such. No sign, huh? I work here at the refinery and it seems I now have a problem. It's a friend of mine, Kayamene. She set out for Tuliolal not long back, but only her Ronique returned, pulling an empty wagon. Was thinking the animal just got spooked by something, sent Kayamene sprawling in the dust and hightailed it back here. But if you didn't see her, say, couldn't you go and take another look, could you? I'd go myself, but I'm 2 hands down as it is. Thanks, friend. She was taking a cargo of cerealium to the Tuliolal trailhead. You know the way, right? Just take the road southeast from town and she'll be somewhere along it. If you find her, tell her to get her hide back here as quick as she can. We got work to do. Bum. Let me refresh that. Oh wait, no, this is the wrong way. I was supposed to go there. Where can I find the... Not here. Oh, there. Oh. Ah, finally. You don't know how good it is to see a friendly face, says Kayamene. Vesan sent you. Gods, he's going to dock my pay, isn't he? Well, at least the Ronique and the wagon made it back. A good thing it all happened after I dropped off the cerealium too. Don't want to think how much the company would charge me if I lost the load. Maybe that's what the beast was after. Oh, I didn't tell you about the beast, did I? I was just out from the trailhead when it sprang upon us out of nowhere. Naturally, my Ronique bolted. I managed to hold on this far, but I eventually lost my grip and took a dirt bath. Still, it could have been worse. At least I didn't break anything and it was you that found me, not the beast. Speaking of, you didn't see it on your way down, did you? A horrible blue blobby thing. That one over there. A big ass slime. Just like that. Oh god, it's the beast. It's found me. It was a lot more aggressive down by the trailhead, I swear. Why isn't it attacking? Huh, I guess it took one look at you and lost its appetite. Thanks, partner. I've lived here my whole life and never seen anything like that blue blob before. But others have. I heard about them from my fellow tappers, like ceruleum with skin. They said, started showing their ugly faces a few years back, crawling around by the wells. They reported it to their foreman, but they weren't interested. The way they consider it, so long as we still got all our limbs attached, the blobs aren't a threat. But they damn well better change their minds about them now. It's not enough that one of their best employees could have been killed. They could have lost a wagon load of ceruleum. Say, Firio, would you come back to the company office with me? They can't wave it away so easily if the both of us are telling the same story. Thank you kindly. Come on, then let's head on back to XIV Springs. And back we go. I guess this is the like a longer west line. So we are going to do this. Home at last. For a moment there, I didn't think I'd ever see the old place again. And I can tell you right now, I'm not taking another wagon out until the company tells me exactly what they're going to do to protect their precious employees from those rotten blobs. Are you with me? I guess I am. I'm down in the mouth. Keamene is eager to impress the danger posed by the blue blobs upon company management. Alright, so here's the plan. We go to my foreman, Vesempe, the one who sent you to look for me. We'll tell him everything we know about the blue blob. How it ambushed my wagon and tried its darkness to get me in its gullet. And how the mere sight of a formidable warrior like you sent it running for the hills. Vesempe got the ear of the overseers. You see, so long as we can convince him, the company sure to do something, assign us an escort at least. I'll head over to the offices and track Vesempe from his desk. Come and join us as soon as you can. Okay, go. Tell him what you saw, the sheer glutinous horror of it. I guess I will. Listen, traveler, thanks for finding Keamene and bringing her back safe. She said you and her had something you wanted to talk to me about. That's right. I was on my way back from the Tuliola trailhead when I was set upon by a thrice-stabbed demon. If it hadn't been for Firio here, I'd be drowning in that devilish jelly's belly right now. Vesempe, and you say Firio saw this blue blob too. He did, and he's not the only one. Plenty of other tappers have seen them too, crawling around by the wells and the wagons, even some of the engineers serving the rigs. You see the connection, don't you? They're nosing around anything and anyone that smells of ceruleum. Maybe they're attracted to it. Maybe that's why they all were attracted to me. Maybe. If they are, and they are aggressive like you say, then they are a threat to our workers we can't ignore. Still, there's something about all this that doesn't hold water. I've heard of these things too, the blue blobs, been keeping track of the sightings, even made a map of them. And do you know what I found? Most of the sightings have been around Shalwani Station. Not a single one near the maw of Sanshea. You know the maw, right? The bits of ceruleum near the rigs. The ones that are always catching light. It's the sunlight that sets them off, you know? They burn themselves out occasionally, but the next clear day that comes around, they're all aflame again. What I'm saying is, that whole place stinks of ceruleum. So how come there's never been a sighting there? Even with all the wagons taking the trail straight through it. And how come the one that followed you there took off as soon as it drew near? Maybe there's something about the moor that wars them away. Who knows what an animal like that is thinking? It took one look at me and knew it had met its match. So maybe there's something about the moor that wards them away. That's what I was thinking. Although it might be the fire, but they don't seem to mind it around the rigs. No, there's got to be something else. Okay, man, I want you to look into this. Go back to the moor and see if you can figure out what might be keeping them away. You grew up around those parts, right? Perhaps the folk in your old stomping grounds might know something we don't. And be more inclined to share it with one of their own than with an outsider. I'll handle all your pottering and do this till you get back. You know what the overseer's like. Keep his purse string tight unless we can prove that these things really are attracted to ceruleum. And the attack on you wasn't just a freak coincidence. He's never going to stump up the gill to guard every convoy. Understood. I'll get you all the proof you need, I promise. Would you mind going with her? Don't worry, I'm not my boss. I can spare an escort fee. The blobs might not like the moor very much, but they seem to have taken a liking to her. Thank you kindly. Take care out there. Come on then, video. Back to the moor. Back to the moor. So that away. Ba-bum, ba-bum. Go away. Bum, bum. Okay, I mean, do you know, I think this is the closest I've ever been to one of those pits. My Grammy always told me not to go near the moor. She said that if I burned myself to a crisp, I'd only have myself to blame. But duty calls. I'll have to look around this pit. You take the one across the way. It's just under the rig. As for what we're looking for, well, I suppose we'll know it when we find it. Bum, bum. Should I... You know what? Let's do this. Oh. Oh, we need more. They need for this, but 7 was like only a small amount. Oh. Goes much faster. And there's a tank, actually. Oh my god, my throat is so dry. A little bit of extra XP, even though I don't actually need it. Cerulean-rich water. Eh. You find pale, softly glowing crystal at the bottom of the cerulean pool. Return to Kayamene to share your find. I will. So I need to refresh that. So how? Oh, there. Portrait system isn't working again. But anyway. A crystal is safe at the bottom of the pool. I found one too. Stopped my toe onto the wretched thing. Guess my Grammy was right. Jumping in the maw is dangerous. I thought it was just a rock, albeit a funny colored one. Don't think I ever seen a stone as white as this before. Not around these parts anyway, and certainly not two of them. It's almost as if they've been put there deliberately. Here, you don't think these crystals might be what's keeping the blue blobs away, do you? But it might be. How much I did get? 358,000. Let's continue. Listen to your elders. Kayamene wants to know more about the strange white crystal you found in the maw of Sanshea. Looks like these stones are the only clue we have to go on. Let's go and ask my Grammy if she knows anything about them. Nes Desi, her name is, lives over in Luvateninyan Valsa, or whatever. The village where I grew up. It's just on the other side of the butt. Come on. The butt. Where is the butt? There. You are what you drink. Bum, bum. Oh, it's that one. Go away. Go away. Wild Andara. Okay, man. Nestasi isn't actually my grandmother, you know. She's one of the village elders who takes her duties more seriously than most. She's always out and about keeping an eye on everyone, whether they like it or not. Let's split up and try to find her. You take the right side of the main street, I'll take the left. Oh, I'm out of coffee. I'm out of coffee. No. I'll go get more soon. Constant gardener, old ma Nestasi. Sure, I've seen her and not long since. One of the village kids was playing around in the fields and she didn't take too kindly to it. Chased him up that street there, saying she was going to give him the hiding of his life for damaging the crops. Breathless boy. Sorry, my ears are still ringing from the chewing out Grammy gave me. I thought I could outrun her, but she was too fast. If you're looking for her, she said she had to call one of the ladies in the village. Only thing stopping her dragging me by my hair. The lady's sister lives just up the hill. There. She'll be able to show you which house it is. Where is it? Oh yeah. Kindly a lady. Speak to me. You're looking for Nestasi? She went to see my sister. She's with a child. You see, Grammy made a charm for a safe birth and wanted to give it to her in person. The house is just back around the corner, under the butt. There. Who are you? What do you want? Kayamene. Ah, you found her. Excellent work, video. Friend of Kayamene's, are you? And I see she got you running errands for her as usual. Whatever you want, make it quick. I've got places to be. We wanted to ask you about these stones. We found them in the Maw of Sanshea and thought you might know something about them. Here. Fool of a girl. It's one of the warding stones that keeps the beasts from coming back, and you picked it out and brought it here. Are you reckless or just plain stupid? I didn't mean anything by it. I just wanted to know what it was. Then shut your mouth and open your ears, while I'll tell you the tale of the blue beasts. Time was it stalked these lands, a demon of burning blue flame that would rise upon from the maw on a moonless night to wreak fiery death across all Shaluani. Only when its thirst of destruction was finally sated would it fade to nothing. But its evil spirit lived on, welling up from the underworld and taking the shape of its minions, the devil's droplets that would throw themselves into the fiery pits to summon upon their master once more. Our ancestors knew that whenever those thrice damned things appeared, it was only a matter of time before the blue beast rose again, until a young miner from the village made a discovery that would change our fate forever. he found a strange pale ore in Yovequa Canyon that seemed to drive the droplets away. A stone in each pit. And that was the last we ever saw of the beasts. Though it was the last we ever would see of it, but then you decided to go into your stupid head and go battling about in the pool of hellfire and run away with the only thing that was keeping us safe. You go and put those stones back where you found them this instant, and I'll think about sparing you the lash. God, my poor heart. If they were so important, she could have told me about them before. Oh, true. Well, better late than never. Suppose after hearing all that, are you thinking what I'm thinking? Oh, that devil's droplets and the blue blobs are one and the same. They have to be, and the stones we found must be the same ones the miner threw in the pits to keep them away. We only started seeing the blue blobs a few years back, right around when the ceruleum drilling business took off. Maybe that's what summoned them up from the underground, the sound of the drill steering their master from his slumber. They need to throw themselves in burning ceruleum to summon their master, but with the stones keeping them away from the moor, they're searching for it elsewhere. That explains why we've seen them around wells and the plant. They're following the scent of ceruleum like we thought, and as soon as they find the blue flame, like the flare stacks on top of the rigs, or the tools of the engineers serving the processing plant, they'll summon up their evil master once more. They'll summon up their master once more. We need to get those stones back in the pits and fast. Superstition, I say. Well, I mean, I guess the stone works, but I don't think there's like a devil and master and so on. Oh, tacos al pastor. Back in blue, Gamen has a stone in her hand and cloud on her brown. First things first, we need to get these crystals back to the moor as quick as we can. Right now, there's nothing stopping the blobs from jumping into those pits and bringing back their master. Oh, I'm such a fool. Grammy always told me I'd have to be stupid to go anywhere near the moor of Sanshea, and she was right. If anyone gets hurt, it'll be my fault. We have to hurry. So, where do we go? Where to go? Back in blue. Also, let me fix my gear if there's anything to be fixed. Not much, but a little bit. I guess someone got hurt already. It was Vesambe. I know sighting around the moor. I said, shows what I know. Video, we came back just in time. I found Vesambe being attacked by 3 of those things, but they ran off as soon as I arrived. Must have been the stone in my pocket. They're getting bolder, Video. We need to do away with them before they can hurt anyone else. You go after them. I'll get Vesambe back to the springs. I guess I go and deal with them, not you. Ba-ba. Da-da-da. And they are dealt with. Wait, where do I need to go? Oh, back there. Back there. Let's see. Oh, I need 6. Do I need to feed my companion one of those things again? Maybe. Oh, you got them. Oh, thank you, video. Yes. Yes, thank you. Both of you. You saved my life. I was done with Cayman's deliveries, so I thought I'd take a look around the mall myself, see if I could find what was keeping the blue blobs away. Turned out the answer was nothing. I fought them off as best as I could, but it was 3 against 1. If it weren't for you, I'd be a dead man. You're wrong. The only reason they had attacked you is because of us. Because of me. Yada yada. So that's how it is. Old stones and old magic. Yes, the stones were the only thing keeping them from the pits. I'm sorry. You weren't to know, but now we do. The question is, what are we going to do about it? We know that the blobs are attracted to the burning ceruleum, and we know they're dangerous. But we also know that they won't go anywhere near the kind of stones you and Firio found in the pits. That, to me, adds up to a plan, providing we can get our hands on more of them. Grammy said the stones were mined from Jovevka Canyon. If there are any more in there, we can dig them out and place them around town as a barrier to the blobs. Alright, you head down to the canyon and see what you can find. I'll keep covering your deliveries till you get back. Luck be with you. Next up, the canyon. If we can find a seam of this stuff, we can finally keep our people safe. Speaking of, I hope you don't mind coming with me again. I'm a tapper and not a fighter, and there's a lot of open desert between here and there. I guess I can. But before that, it's time for our hourly break. So yeah, and I need to get more coffee or something else to drink. And stretch my back. So yeah, a few minutes BRB. And we are back. We are back. So let's continue. I think this should be maybe the final part of this quest chain. Dig for victory. Okay, may I ask for your continued assistance in finding a way to counter the Blue Blob's bane? Oh, there you are. Are you ready to go? Jovevka canyons to the south of town, near Luvatenianjavasa. Remember, we're looking for more of this. We're looking more of that stone we found in Ceruleum pits. Understood? All right then, let's head out. And all the way there. So we will ride. A needle. Okay, I mean, the warding stones were a lot paler and more crystalline than the rest of the rock around here. Let's split up again. Give me a shout if you find anything that looks like the stuff we found in the pits. Scarlet stones. An interestingly shaped stone among the pile catches your attention, but alas, there is nothing pale nor shiny about it. Ah, looks seam. Maybe that's the one. The sandstone wall is made up of layers of 100 hues, red, ochre, and gold. Alas, none is quite the same shade as the warding stone. Okay. Bleached bones. You pull one of the bones from the sand and the chunk breaks off. A surprisingly heavy, surprisingly crystalline chunk whose resemblance of the stone you find in the Maw of Sanshaya is unmistakable. Okay, man. No use, I've looked and looked, but all I can see is sand. Well, that and sandstone. Did you have any better luck? This is it. The same stuff as the warding stone. Where did you find it? The skelly. A bone, you say? I remember my grandma telling me about something like that. She said that when an animal dies in the desert and its bones are swallowed by the sand, they take on the aspect of the earth below, gradually turning to stone. But if it's a great beast, a powerful beast, it's the earth that takes on the animal's aspect instead, and the sands around it become imbued with its ether. That must be why the blue blobs stay away from the Maw of Sanshea. They can yet sense the beast whose bone these once were, and they're afraid of it. But if we want to keep all of our operations safe, we are going to need a lot more stones like this. That's going to take a lot of digging. If the overseer's not willing to pay for a few cards, I doubt he'd give us the guild to open up a whole new dig site. If it's skill you need, I know someone who might be able to lend it to you. You do? Friends in high places, eh? I suppose you make a lot of them in your line of business. Helping pull out as you do. Anyone I know? Sitekwa, the moneylender, I know him. If only by reputation, but what a reputation it is. Let's head over the XIV and ask if he can help. All the way here. Okay, Mene, you should be the one to talk to Sitekwa. I'd only get in the way. Okay. Up we go. Lend me money, Sitekwa. Well, not me, but someone else. Video, it's good to see you again. Can I buy you a drink? You prefer a mine? Well, the least I can do is hear you out. After all you did for me. Your friends downstairs, you say? Then what are we waiting for? Let's talk business. Thanks for introducing us, video. I gave Sitekwa the gist of things. He says he's thinking about it. So if I understand the situation correctly, Kayamane here needs to mine fossil beast bones, but her management's too tight to foot the bill. Alright then, let's go and have a little talk with this overseers of yours. See if we can come to some arrangement. Really? You don't need to hear anything more? What more is there to hear? If the video vouches for you, that's good enough for me. I owe him a debt, and I mean to pay it. Besides, this proposal of yours sounds like it could be benefit to the whole of the wilds. Thank you. In that case, let's head over to the springs right away. You too, video. Teleport again. This way. Oh, Sitekwa, I see many familiar faces here. The laborers may earn their coin in the springs, but they spend it in XIV. Okay, a minute. Just in time. When Sambe's gone to fetch the overseer, he'll be out in a moment. Oh, sorry to keep you waiting, folks. I'm Zenza, the man in charge of cerulean operations around these parts. I understand you have a proposition for me. Yes, sir, we do. It's about the beasts that have been prowling around the plants. Yada yada, yada yada yada. And you're sure these stones really do ward the blue blobs away? How do we know this old legend you're basing everything on isn't just idle talk? They do, sir, I'm sure of it. 3 of the things had me cornered till Kayamene showed up holding one of those stones. They were afraid, and not of her. There's no doubt in my mind that if we can mine more of this stuff and scatter it around the cerulean works, just like her ancestors did with the Maw, we can keep the whole operation safe. If there's any operation left to keep safe, we are already in deep with the banks for the new rigs and the plant refit. Until production ramps up, where am I going to get the guild to open up a whole new dig site? I believe that's where I come in. I'm sorry, you are... Sitekwa, moneylender by trade, working out of Husatavi. Your colleagues told me of the difficulties they've been having with these blue blobs. While they've only been sighted around Sessen Vessi Springs thus far, I am of the firm belief that they could soon pose a threat to all Shaluani. After all, if these creatures are attracted to the scent of burning ceruleum, it isn't only your wells that are in danger, but the station too could soon find itself under attack. Indeed, I confirmed with one of my clients who works for the railroad that creatures fitting the description I gave him have been sighted along the tracks. So you see that I have a personal stake in this. I would be more than willing to lend you whatever funds you need to put your colleague's plan into action, and on terms that doesn't interfere with the daily running of your company, naturally. Lest you forget, 2 of your workers have already been attacked. If ensuring the survival of your company is your primary concern, as I agree it must be, I urge you to act now. Please, sir, I don't want to lose my life or my job. How much do I pay you, Kayamene? It clearly isn't anywhere near enough. I ask you to drive your wagon for us, and you come up with a plan to save the whole damned wilds. Offer accepted. Let's get those bones out of the ground and keep our people safe. Thank you, sir. You won't regret this. Sampe, Kayamene, you're off porting duties. I'm putting you in charge of this project. Mr. Sitekwa, if you wouldn't mind stepping inside the office a moment, we can discuss the terms of the loan. Looks like this is where we part ways. Farewell for now, my friend. This may come some way to repaying the debt I owe you, but I still consider myself to be well in arrears. If there's ever anything else I can do for you, you know where to find me. Okay, I should probably join them, but before I do, I want to thank you again. If it weren't for you, none of this could have happened. There are still a lot of dangers out there in the wilds, some we know about, a lot we don't, but bit by bit, we're overcoming the obstacles they throw before us, and with a little help from folk like you, I know that one day we'll make this place where people can not just survive, but thrive. And that was the end of that quest line. Now we can actually go and continue with the MSQ. Let's see, Alfino, I heard from Wuklamat that Estinian was here. With him to watch over them, the people of Shalwani will have naught to fear. Trial, Raha and I visited the settlements west of here. Thankfully there was no damage or casualties to speak of. Kratia, the dome is absolutely massive. What manner of kingdom do you suppose he's claimed with its borders? I'll say, it seems those soldiers only appeared in Sesenvesi Springs. Could they have been after the Cerulean? Duklamat, it seems the people of Shalwani are safe. What a relief. Erenville, Mawatsuan is still safe, but the animals are unsettled by recent events. Indeed, they are. Ishtola. Thanks to Estinian, there were no casualties to speak of in Shalwani. The head Saro were safe as well. At the very least, there were no sightings of soldiers there. Wuklamat, what about the dome? Did you learn anything of note? It is composed of exceedingly high concentration of lightning energy. To even touch the barrier would prove fatal. When approaching it, we must exercise all caution. Wuklamat, then how are we supposed to get inside? If Soralja and his army emerge from within, there ought to be an entrance. Zenza, an entrance you say? It so happens we might have an inkling where one is. And these are the engineers of Saktural Railing, which operates the train between Shalwani and Yusulani. When we went out to recover the train, we had ourselves a look at the dome through a telescope. It was then that we saw it, a large fortress-like structure that looked like it straddled the dome's edge. You're telling us part of it is inside and part of it outside. That seemed to be the case, yes? While we only observed from afar, the soldiers were coming and going from it. From that, I'd say it serves a passage between the outside world and whatever's inside. But as you expect, the area was heavily defended. It won't be easy to get near. Edenville, do you know what became of the passengers who went to Yusulani? Wuklamat's nursemaid was among them, a woman named Namika. What? I'm afraid not. Only those passengers who were headed back here are accounted for. Nito Vibke. I can say for a fact that everything was fine when we arrived in Yusulani. But then that big tremor struck not long after we left the station. I hit the emergency brakes and I looked back, and all I could see was the dome. What's more, the fortress sits right on the tracks of all places. What are the odds of that, eh? Assuming this fortress serves as a means to pass through the dome, we should first determine how we are to reach it undetected, said Quile. Avuklamat, I don't care if we're detected, I say we smash our way inside. And despite how it sounds, I actually gave this some thought. Soralja wants me to prove that I'm a father's worthy successor. If I fail, he'll destroy Tuliyolla. By charging in head-on, I make my intentions plain as day. And in so doing, keep his eyes on me. A bold strategy. I like it, says Vavliga. Of course your plan will be no good if you're cut down before reaching their base. What you need is something that'll get you there quick and break through their defense with a single decisive blow. And we have just that. The train, since the tracks go straight to the fortress, we can reinforce our train with armor, load her with all the fuel she can carry, and send her hurtling at it to explode on impact. Chief, have you gone insane? You were just saying how relieved you were that train's in one piece, and now you want to turn it into a bomb? The train's not important. Our dreams was to have railroads running from coast to coast, remember? If these invaders have their way, there may not be any more railroads, let alone trains to run on them. Is that what you want? It's a sacrifice we have to make. These good folks are willing to put their lives on the line to get inside that dome and put a stop to all this. The least we can do is help them. But Chief, listen, no matter how hard things may get, no matter how many times we fall, we can always get back up. As long as we're alive, we can always build another train, so have faith and quit your complaining. But what if we fall really, really hard? There's no getting back up if we're dead. No one's dying on this train. I'll see to it myself. Needless to say, this will be a one-way trip and we'll need to jump off at the last moment if we don't want to go out in a blaze of glory. You're alright with that? There's no changing her mind, is there? Just promise you'll be careful out there, honey. We won't leave you with any sorrows to drown. Never fear. Seeing as I never had a drink in my life, I certainly hope not. It'd be a lie to say the loss of the train doesn't concern me. But with good friends and my loving wife beside me, that's all I really need in the end. Well, at least it'll go down as a legendary train that saved Tural. That it will, but first we got work to do, so she'll look the part. I don't know much about Magitech, but if there's anything I can do to help, you need but to say the word. We'll keep that in mind. If any of you are willing and able to lend a hand, there's work that needs doing over the storehouse. God, I don't know. It seems we have a path forward. I believe this is a good time for me to return to Tuliolal and inform Koana of the situation. I shall return as well, says Justola. I have new investigations to pursue. The dome's elemental aspect is similar to that of the gate in the Golden City. If we can identify a connection, we may learn something of use in our fight. Vuklamat, it's one mystery after the next, but at least we are not without clues. It may not be easy, but I know we can get through this together. I'll say, well, we have our plan, now let's finish this train and blast our way into the dome. Trial, to use this train as an explosive is present plan. We'll have but one attempt, so we had best make it count. Kratia, the ship seems content to remain waiting in the skies, so let us take this opportunity to do what we can do and prepare. Erenville, I hope Namika is safe. Vuklamat, even only just having met them, I can see how important the train is to Bavlika and the engineers. We can't let their sacrifice to be for nothing. Let's see. Putting plans into locomotion. Your plan is set, but Kratia is not without reservations. Oh, Kratia, while I have no objections to the plan itself, I have one concern. How can we be certain Zoral Jaw will not strike Tuliolal in retaliation? I considered the possibility, says Vuklamat, but when my brother told me to come and prove myself, he meant it. He wants to show that his kingdom is superior to Tuliolal, and it'll give him no satisfaction to attack when he knows I'm not there. No, he'll be waiting inside the dome, waiting for us to challenge him so he can crush us and prove his strength. I'd say indeed, if anything, we're more likely to put Tuliolal in danger by not taking the fight to him. Well, so we indulge Zoral Jaw, at least until Tuliolal has shored up its defenses. Vuklamat, right. We'll charge in from the front and keep his eyes on us. During which time Koana will find a way to fortify Tuliolal. Kratia, if you believe this is the best course, then we shall trust in your judgment. I expect there will be no small amount of enemy resistance, but we will do all in our power to assist you. Thank you. Well, Time is of the essence. Let's go and see what's left to be done for the train. Everyone's hard at work on the train. I can't wait to see how it turns out. Where to begin? Says Gratia. Let's actually go around and talk to the others. Because why not? Alice, it's a shame Sid and his engineers aren't here to help. If they were, I expect they'd turn into a flying train. Senza has given me a list of materials. We'll see to it they have everything they need. Was there anyone else? And yeah, that dome is massive. Like when you actually like look it. It is a big ass dome. Oh, Vavlika. Looks like work is getting underway. We'll finish in no time at all. So what can we do to help? No need to hold back. As I understand it, the two of you met your fair share of craftsmen during the Rite of Succession. Would you happen to know a few who'd be willing to come and help us complete modifications to the train? Of course, what sort of craftsmen did you have in mind? Let's see now. Perhaps my greatest concern is keeping the train safe from enemy attack. Even with you all aboard to fend them off, it'd be over in an instant if they managed to get just one good hit on the Saburum tanks. According to eyewitnesses, the soldiers use lightning-based weapons, so I've a mind to install grounding rods. Would you happen to know a carpenter who could handle that? We could ask Ebu. A master carpenter from Okhanwe. If they'd be willing, we'd be glad to have them. No objections from me. Just be sure not to forget their traditional greeting. But we'll need more than just a carpenter if we want this done in a timely fashion. We've got a lot of equipment that needs moving, heavy equipment. I don't suppose you know anyone up to the task. Perhaps Surmurvuru can help. Surmurvuru would be perfect. We'd be hard-pressed to find folk stronger than the Yokyu, and I'm sure he'd be willing to help. You're friends with the Yokyu? I'll be damned. Well, not one for strength with help like that. Next, I'd like to outfit the train with some powerful weaponry of its own. Like as not, the soldiers will be riding their flying vessels and will need countermeasures to deal with them. That's true. I for one can't use magic, nor am I handy with firearm like my brother. Any ideas for ranged weapons we can use? Ballista or guns? Let's go with the ballista. Let's install ballista on the train. Big ones. Ballistas, eh? While they'd be powerful, it seems to me it'd take too long to reload between shots. If there were some sort of ballista that could reload quickly, then that might work, but weapons aren't exactly my field of expertise. Rahatia, perhaps I can be of assistance. The Crustarian employed Aetheric cannons for its defenses, and I see no reason why the design cannot be adopted for your train. While I did not conceive them myself, I know their design. It should be possible to build them here, provided we have the requisite materials and skilled smiths. Now that sounds like something Von Jane can help with. What are the materials we need? The barrel can be fashioned from any metal, so long as it's highly conducted to ether. To power the cannon, we will require fire aspected crystals of the highest purity. Fire crystals, eh? Might be as the miners over the springs can help with that. Then if I could leave the crystals and smiths in everyone's hands, I shall get started drawing up the schematics. Right then, I'll secure us the smiths. In the meantime, could you deal with the materials? Sensa is in charge of our supplies, so it might be good to talk to him about it first. Well, I think we're set for a plan. Thanks for the consultation. Now let's get this train dressed up and give her the proper farewell she deserves. Huklamat. Hehe, the plan's coming together. To make good speed, I'm going to try and enlist some more help from among our friends back in Yogg-Tural. I'll leave the materials in your care. I think I saw Senza over the southeast. Okay, what do we need? What do we need? Let's start Kraha first. Right, time to put my knowledge gained in the first to use. Since that should be enough lumber for the armor, what else do we need? Oh, sorry, I didn't see you there. What can I do for you? Aetheric cannons? Interesting. I have an idea where we can get the conductive metal, so I'll take care of it. I'm not sure about the fire crystals though. Might be best if you spoke directly with a miner. Can I leave that to you? Great. You're friends with Iate, aren't you? One of the best miners around. If anyone can get you the crystals you're after, it's her. Bum ba-dum ba-bum. Yeah, I'll figure out what brings you around these parts. I need you to mine. The purest fire crystals, you say? I think I heard tell about them before, but what was that about? Ba-da-da. Yeah, I think I will call it a day here. We will continue tomorrow. And yeah, more MSQ so we can get it done. so we can actually get to play some other games. I mean, I will still play Final Fantasy 14 in the stream, but it's then going to be more like just like a couple hours and then play something else. But anyway, yeah, that will be all for today.